ロボット大戦 Z。
取られたままで終われるかよ。真っ二つにしてやる。
やるじゃねえかガッタ野郎。おとなしくやられろって。
セカンドシリーズの期待だからって
ちょこまかすんじゃねえ。
ブレストファイヤ
この命すでにブライ大家に捧げてやる。勝負だマジンガー。
あれは避けたと思ってたのによ。
チラムの連中は気に入らないんでね。あった。
あただ。得意点センサーに反応。仕掛けてみるか。
シラムの連中め、どうしても俺が欲しいのか。
何今さら戦えないなんて言うんじゃねえぞ。
道を叩くな。くそ。
どこに逃げても無駄だぜ。あり波空間ビームだ。
バルビーム。
ブルーフィクサーをなめるなよ S1 ステージ。
地球を汚染しているだけのティターンズなどまだ抵抗するのなら。
なんでガンダムは元気なんだよ。当ててみせる。
そう簡単に。
日輪は我にあり。行くぞ大胆ハンマー。階段時波乱万丈、負けはせぬ。
てめえらの好きにはやらせねえ。伸びろ月面パンチ。
Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing today? And welcome to another Suparobo Sunday. 160p classic. What are we in? Are we in 2004 mode? Hopefully not. Let me double check that. Whoop. Oh, I don't need to hear myself, thank you. Yeah, vintage bear, indeed. Old school internet. It should be 1080. If we've got downscale options, that's actually fantastic. We do indeed have downscale options. Yay! Pachi, 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 pachi. Right. If you remember last week, we were having a lot of trouble getting the bloody SR point for this map, which the SR point is within 3 turns, kill all enemies and then kill the boss. And like we were having a hell of a time getting that happening, but I've done a very aggressive setup this time that has actually got it achieved with moves to spare. Of course, the standard anti-boss operation, wrench it good. Those that don't remember the start of the map, the Hyaki Teikoku has taken over the Photon Power Labs, and Field Marshal Hitler is here leading their defensive army. Initially we weren't even able to assault the Photon Labs because of the barrier, but the great Majinga, piloted by Tetsuya, heroically sacrificed himself to destroy the barrier, allowing us to make a move on the facility. Presently, Koji is solid snaking it inside, There is that bloody SR. God damn. It actually did take me a bit of tries to set it up on this end as well. Like, it wasn't just a one and done sort of thing for the setup for this. It did take a little bit of fiddling to get there. It really did require a very aggressive strategy. Just because the Super's enemies are so tanky. Even their planes have over 5,000 health. Yeah, it took some doing. But there it is. We got there. That's the important bit. Now, where's my stuff? Right, so standard bad guy, like, I will not lose! Ha ha ha. We'll heal. And everyone's like, God damn it, Koji, hurry up. I said. Solid Koji infiltrating the base. In this case, though, going to steal the robots rather than blow them up. Field Marshal Hitler is impressed Koji made it this far, but Koji don't give no fucks about him. Give back our friends, give back our robots, get the fuck out. Of course. No chance that's going to happen, as they need both the Geta Rays and the photon power for their invasion plans. And Koji, well, yeah, you won't let them waste all of Professor Yumi and Professor Saotome's works to save humanity and twist it into something to destroy humanity. Strikes a chord with Tekoki. It's a trick up his sleeve. The mighty hero, Boss Borato. Boss applies the greatest of distractions. Look, a giant robot hugging your building. Which gives Koji the chance to barge Hitler down and grab the hostages. The process gets shot. But not fatally. Pilot suit preventing a fatal injury. Sayaka basically jumps in begging for Koji's life after he got shot. Promises to tell them the location of the Majinga if they'll spare him. And then Tekoki's like, wait, what? What was all that, protecting the science that you talked about? simple she values Koji's life more. He cannot comprehend life of one man over all that valuable scientific research. But, you know, Hitler being Hitler doesn't give a fuck. He's just gonna kill Koji anyway, and then beat the information out of Sayaka. But then... of course, we had deployed Solid Koji. We all forgot about Liquid Tetsuya, who turns out was not dead. In to save the day. Bad guys then bail out. Koji wonders where Tetsuya has been all this time, but now is not the time for such conversations. I must defeat the Hyakitekoku. To do so, we need the Majinga. This is such a good map for these little map animations, it's so cool. Jet Pilder? That's where they hit it? Thanks, Professor, the Pilder's pristine. Here I go. Take him down, do whatever it takes. Finally got airborne, but at this rate, I'll... Don't give up, Koji! You're mad, Tetsuya. Even the great can't take all that. You're underestimating the new me, Koji. Your dad, my own father figure, died because of my worthless jealousy. There was nothing I could do to stop it. And then, during the final battle with the Dinosaur Empire, my weakness caused Musashi's sacrifice. Wrong, Tetsuya. That wasn't anyone's fault. I still couldn't forgive myself. That is why I've reforged myself to be a man worthy of the Majinga. Man worthy of the Majinga. Go, Koji. This sort of attack is nothing to me. Lay our flames, our souls, into the Majinga. Tetsuya, you really are a great hero. I'll be right there with you. We'll fight against the evil together. Ike! Majinga Z! Nani? Majinga was hidden in a place like that? This is all par for the course, Hitler. Looks like your investigation was a bit shoddy. Silence. What can you possibly do with that obsolete robot? Tetsuya! What?
叩き潰してくれ。
そいつをもらうわけにはいかねえな。
浩二君、慣れてないなんて言うなよ。
分かったぜ哲也さん。ブレストバーン、ブレストファイヤー。ダブルバーニングファイヤー。
Literally melted. Gotta love the dynamic finishers. Okay. It's such a good, like, the map sequences for this game are so good, and like these ones, like this map in particular, is just fantastic. They put so much, like, just so much time and effort into making this sequence just fantastic. Oh, it's great. Love it. There's a reason I say this game is so good. Right. We melt the fuck out of Dokuganki, showing the power of the strengthened Majingas, achieved through advances in the photon power research. Are now far stronger than they ever were. She was impressed that Koji can still pilot so well despite it being so long. All of Majinga is immortal. Whatever is necessary to protect what's important to them. Why, Tetsuya was able to return from his own personal hell. More friends! Gun has come to join the fray. Also brought Sayaka's mech. Honestly, Phil, I actually really like when they just have the anime clips. I really like when they do like full custom stuff like this, because the extra effort is really appreciated. But at the same time, there's just something great about them using just the straight anime clips for certain things, like the Majinga rising from the swimming pool and that sort of stuff. But in this, like, the full custom stuff is just so good. Boss breaking out the hero lines. Tetsuya is indeed back! He must fight until he can't fight anymore! Everybody's getting all fired up. Well, the real robot crew are mighty impressed by the power of the original Suparobo team. Now only missing one. But before we can celebrate, the enemy had more generals. Well, I was going to say, we are introduced to Mecha Tekoki. I suppose we are introduced to Mecha Tekoki. Tekoki piloting the Mecha Tekoki is his grand anti-Getter Robo. He's not here out of any sort of personal vendetta or anything. He just wants to prove that his research and his creations are indeed the strongest. We have a secret requirement for this stage, which I am accidentally perfectly set up for. I'm really pleased about that. I didn't mean to do that, but I'll pretend that I did. We need to have, does alert override strike? I can't remember which way around it goes. I guess we'll find out. Alert does indeed override strike, nice. So, our secret point for this map is to have Mecha Tekoki and Getter-Robo fight. And since the Getter-Robo hasn't even activated yet this turn, we can get it done straight away with no concerns, which also means I should pull up. Oh, actually, it specifies have Ryoma and Tekoki fight at least once, so specifically Getter 1. Alright, and that gets that secret squirreled away. Now we have to deal with more stacks of Super's enemies. Lovely. This doesn't point up, does it? No, bugger. The weird and wonderful stacks.
Oniか。どの醜さの塊のような連中だな。ビッグオ、行くぞ。
The skill point was got via a very aggressive strategy. It cost us some, like... Oh, excuse me. You'll see at the end of the map, when the repair costs kick in, I lost a couple of units to make it happen, but yeah, I just employed a very aggressive strategy. I'm not usually one to take losses, but given the circumstances, didn't have much choice. The way I set it up, I didn't allow the AI. Well, I didn't set it so that the words. I arranged it so that I would win on my turn in the third turn, rather than having to rely on the AI attacking a specific target on its turn, which, as I said, required a pretty aggressive play, costing us a couple of deaths to get there, but we got there in the end. Wait, boss has get angry? Nice. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. These guys are left down the back here from, it was originally, like, in the initial wave of enemies, there was enemies down here. I just left to the smaller boys to clean up, because they were not very threatening. Yeah, they're probably, I mean, okay, so the thing with Infinity is... they could sort of further expand the Infinity stuff through SRW, sort of like what they did with oh boy, these girls are just gonna get bullied to death. What should I say? The oh shoot, what's the great Tetsuya's upgrade in X? Mazin Emperor G? They could do something like that for the Infinity stuff. So you've already got Infinity Marzinger, Infinity Great. You could bring in, because they've got the design for Infinity Grandizer. You could easily bring that in, and then you could go further if you wanted to create like a full combined like Infinity universe, which you could do, since the Marzinger Infinity itself is a dimension hopper. You could pull in the other Infinity designs, like the Infinity G. You pull in the Infinity Getter G as well. not a big fan of Infinity G. But yeah, like, you could easily pull in the Infinity designs into SRW and just, like, write a story for them via SRW. Which should be cool. I'd be fine with that. I mean, I know you're being sarcastic, but, like, legitimately, the animations in Z are just the best. So good. Z2 probably... Z2 has some great stuff. But I also, like, I have problems with some of Z2 stuff because it's almost too much in places. Like, some of the attack animations in Z2 go for way too long for what they are. Like, shoot gun pod on a VF25 takes like 60 seconds of, like, crazy flipping around animation. And, like, understand what you're going for. Like, it is very showy. And, like, it looks great. But you're gonna watch it once or twice and then start skipping it because it goes way too fucking long. The Braster, though, is the worst offender. Every animation for the Braster goes way too long. Again, they're really nice animations. But you're gonna be seeing the same animations over and over every map. Which is just, it's just too much. Godmars, I've said many times before, I'm really fond of Godmars' dynamic finisher in Z2, where it literally just puts its fist through enemies. It's such a simple animation, but it's just so satisfying. Yeah, how far are you in Z2, Astra? Well, I refer to Z2 as the collective. Like, if I'm saying Z2, I'm generally referring to 2.1 and 2.2. Because it's the same game engine. Same, like, overly long animations. And not that the animations are bad, not by any means. They're in fact pretty damn great. It's just that they're a bit excessive in a number of cases. We'll try to arrange Getter to shoot down Tekoki. Just we don't have to. That's not the secret. The secret is just have them fight. But I just want to, for like story's sake. Z2 has a speed up button, doesn't it? It was one of the first? Pretty sure? It's like square? I think Z2's pretty good about it, because it has both the speed up and the skip to next segment, doesn't it? Oh, it only has a skip to next segment? Okay. It's, to be fair, it has been a while. Just pointed out earlier today that Z2's been out for 9 or 10 years at this point. I was like, oh my god, where's the time gone? Why would they remaster D? Has there been any sort of like indication of that? I haven't seen anything.
私もそんなに暇ではない。手短に行かせてもらう。この光、受けていただこう。
What? I don't follow you, sorry, Prime. I'm not sure what you're saying there. First time X got played? D play? I don't... You mean they had, like, footage of D up while they were, like, demoing X?
容赦しないぜ。ロッドスプリング。真似をする。我らに歯向かった罪は重い。そんな乱暴なやり方じゃ損害が増えるだけだぞ。ご忠告、肝に銘じておくよ。
Is it like if you get a kill, you get your turn back?
てめえらの好きにはやらせねえ。無限パンチ。無限ごときにどこへ行った。
I mean, I haven't heard anything about a potential D remake. That's by no means the end of the discussion there. I'm not, like, connected into Bandai Namco or anything. If they're gonna, like, if we're talking remakes, I would expect maybe a... Like, crits are great, but I can't put my controller now. If they're gonna do remakes, I would expect remakes of maybe, like, OGs. But even then, I'm not sure, because, like, it's one of the few companies that hasn't gone down the, like, aggressive remakes route. Like, the most likely next thing will be the next OG's game at this point. Just based on trend.
見え見えの攻撃なんかに
Yes. Jack Van Presto told me all the secrets. Zenki hooked me up. I mean, if they want to release like a full remastered collection of Muscle Kishin, I'd be down for that. It'd be nice to have that all available in English. I highly doubt it, but I'd absolutely be down for it. You're gonna get rumbled by Boss Boruto! I'm sure this is someone's fetish. Death by boob missiles. I mean, if you're doing, like, relative sizings, Daitan's sprite would just be its foot. You probably wouldn't even get the legs. I don't know how you do like a Super Robot Garen Creed. Because the whole point of those games is like big tactical deployments. You don't really tactically deploy super robots. I suppose you would have them as like the spearhead of your forces, but the point of Garen's Greed is more mass production and like territory management. I mean, you could mass produce another Gundam. That'd work. A good defensive emplacement. Local windmills get up and start defending the territory. The only problem with like a mass prod boss Borat would be you'd need mass prod boss to pilot it. That doesn't fly so good. Tequila Gundam. Oh, there's a mech. Now, see, Gundam 00 is actually one I think that would work really well in a Gurren's Greed style game. For many, many, many years I've been saying I would have loved to have seen a 00 Gurren's Greed. Call it Ribbon's Greed. Seed also could absolutely. I'd totally be fine with that as well. Patrick's greedy. Patrick is not greedy. Did it just... 83% miss with the XP and a money buff.
そんなものが俺たちのゲッターに当たるか。
やるなジョー。
I mean, it's still gonna kill itself on the getter, so I'll get the kill that I want, but like, asshole. Like, it's programmed to fight the getter, so no worry there. And yeah, there's probably enough stuff across all the generations of age to do something. The generations as well does lend itself to that kind of thing. Because like part of the expanded Gurren's Greed stuff is you know, you do the 1 year war, then the Grips conflict, then the Neo Zeon conflict, like. So having the three, well, there's obviously more in-betweeny stuff in Universal Century as well, but like with age, that gives you a fair bit to work with. But I don't think they would there, just because, yeah, age was not well received. Whereas Seed was ridiculously well received. Stand it, I'll get you next time, Getter! I'll get you next time! Actually, not quite. It's more of a, well, I'll get you next time, but I need to readjust my mech first. I've been wanting to do Earthbound myself. Just time. Always time. They're pretty impressed at the Mecha Tekuki. It's clearly been designed as a, like, counter to the Getter Robo. But the one thing it doesn't have, where the Getter is superior, is the three-man Getter team. Sure, Benkei is now a proud member of the Getter 3. So sort of not really fast forwarding, but since all of the Marzinger and Great Marzinger plot, and I think even the Grandizer plot to an extent, happened in the background, we sort of skipped over angsty Tetsuya, and now that he's back, while he can't erase the past, he will do everything he can to make up for it. Koji and Tetsuya are Majinga brothers. Yeah, as you can see, rather expensive losses were taken to make the SR point happen. The Baldios and the August both went down. As I said, I did it off stream because we didn't want to do the same map a third time on stream, but yeah, I used a very aggressive strategy which basically just gave no cares for my own casualties or damages. It was just purely about the results, and it got us the SR, but it cost. Something happened there? What? The cost was reduced to 0? I don't understand. Oh! If you field Roger, repair costs are 0. Okay. God damn, that's pretty nuts. Oh well, that worked out well then, never mind. It was all part of the plan. Ah, I knew all along. I was just tricking you. Yeah. Resume is thanking everybody for saving the place, and Heizemon says mostly it's thanks to Koji and Tetsuya's insane heroism, and their actions have really boosted the morale of our crew. We now know for sure that the Hyaki Teikoku is after both the Getter Rays and the Photon Power Plant, as well as potentially other super energy sources that are hanging around in Japan. The Majinga team is given permission to cart around with the rest of the supers. There's some sort of query as to who's actually going to protect the Photon Labs if the Majingas are away. But the plan being we just kick all the demons out of Japan before we leave. And apparently Sandman has been busy in his short absence and has gotten together a list of every human that has been replaced by a demon. If you remember, we found out, I think, on the previous map that the Hyakite Koku has been infiltrating humanity for some time. That's interesting, Phil. But the problem is, like, I suppose you could set up like a will boosting stack to hang out with Jiron, but you'd need, like, most of the time then you'd be wanting, because we missed the the Tesla drive. What's Minovsky Craft? So it does. The Walker Gallier is stuck on the ground, whereas most of the supers fly, and I really don't want to give up their flight movement. It's not worth the trade-off. Like a lot of the stack construction comes down to that kind of like managing your movements efficiently, flying units with flying units, that sort of thing. Making sure as many stacks as possible have at least a +2 move speed, if not a +4 move speed person. But yeah, Sandman got a list of all the people that had been replaced with demons. Holy shit, that was quick. Yes, my staff are very good. But they'd also been suspicious of what's going down for a while now, so they didn't just start looking into it. They've been digging into it for a while. Yeah, there's a lot of discussion as to what we should do. We need to obviously remove the demons, but we can't make a big public fuss about it. Otherwise, it'll cause chaos amongst the general public and potentially across the world. Because everyone would be like, holy shit, are you the demons? No, you're the demons. No, everybody's the demons. Oh, Jim, you are the demons. But Sandman's pretty convinced that with Zuth running around Japan, the demons will reveal themselves anyway, just out of necessity. We have Emperor Burai, who's been informed by Hitler that he failed to secure either the Ghetto Labs or the Sao Tome Institute or the Photon Labs. And he tries to palm the blame off onto Tekoki. But surprisingly for a bad guy, Fry is like, we can't, it's fine. We can't underestimate Zuth. Hitler's worried about the fact that we're onto their scheme of replacing humans with demons. Urai has a plan. He's going to send down the Mecha Demon Fortress for Hitler to use. And Urai calls in his Chief Science Officer dude, Gura. Who apologizes for Tekoki's rashness. They bring up a potential alternate energy source separate from the Geta rays and photon power. Some kind of dimensional power. Related potentially to the dimensional collapse. Apparently said power shows up whenever fallen angels appear. But they don't have enough data yet to nail anything particular down. Plan is essentially to use Zuth to bait out the fallen angels, because they've noticed whenever Zuth is around, fallen angels tend to show up. And then they will attempt to capitalize from there. Not sure on that one, Starman. Feels like we're about to hit a whole bunch of Aquarion plot, though. I just bumped the cable. Is my voice still okay? Still good? Okay, cool. Alright. We're on 24 out of 24 SRs, which is great. What parts did we get? I saw an A adapter in there somewhere. Yeah, nice. Actually useful. Not like... Wait, really? Was the A adapter like the only thing we got? Not an impressive part, but useful. Alright. Probably nick some... Actually, we'll see what's in the bazaar, now that I think about it. What the hell? Oh, the A adapter. Is that a solar panel? That's a solar panel. Hell yeah. Now, that gives us a complicated question. Who gets the solar panel? Because that's 10% EN a turn. That can keep certain super robots just switched on. Obviously, the Gunleon would be a great recipient, but it's only got 2 equip slots. The Aquarion's actually probably like a legit choice for that. The King Gainer wouldn't be bad either, as it burns its energy really quickly once it gets going. God Sigma has its own EN battery, so it's fine. Yeah, the Majingas would be the other big candidates, because, yeah, they're team attacks. The problem is they both have to spend EN to do the team attacks, so without 2 solar panels, but it does mean one of them will keep online. Which thing? Koji was piloting the TFO in the story there, and he also had the spacer? Double spacer? They're both still here. Ian Biscuit? Could put an Ian Biscuit on it. Always feels like a waste of a slot, though. Unfortunately, we can't get the early Great Booster for the Great Marzinger, because we're not going to be going that route. Welcome back, Astra. Who wants the A adapter? Someone with, like, potato spread. Battleship? Actually? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's actually good on the Iron Gear. Because it's, like, it is attacking air fairly often. Like, we use the Iron Gear pretty heavily in an offensive sense, so yeah. A adapter on the Iron Gear. Legit cool. And because it uses ammo-based cannons, having the A for water means it can shoot into water nicely as well. It's not going to suffer the beam attack penalty into water. Oh, Iron Gear Sit? Hell yeah. I always want to use Iron Gear Sit. The problem is you got to build up the will for it, and it can take a bit. On shorter maps, you're really not going to get the will spun up on the Iron Gear. We do have a bunch of space adapters. Need to keep that in mind. S rank in space for whenever the hell we get to space. Alright, for upgrades... There are a few things that we absolutely need to do. Gets half energy spread on the Marjingas. Give them a bit of strength as well. It's gonna... Most of our funds gone right there. Alright, Marjinga's ready to go. How are we doing on I will actually need to rebuild stacks. How are we doing on pilot points? Hit and away on the Iron Gear. Hell yes. Because that means it can long-range cannon and then shuffle itself forward. And that way it's now got much more sort of practical use of its proton cannon. Because it means it can, like, attack with its big guns, run forward, and then next turn fire the proton cannon. Without wasting a turn getting into position. So yeah, hell yeah on hitting away for the Iron Gear. Definitely hitting away on Carpe as well. It just makes the Zambot 3 more flexible. And, yeah, well... Oh look, hitting away for Laura. Who would have guessed? Who'd have thunk it? Hitting away... Oh man. Hitting away on Apollo. Range 14 hitting away Mugen Punch. Don't mind me while I punch you from the other side of the map and slowly shuffle my way forward. Never out of range. God damn. Oh, gotta love hitting away. It's so useful for, like, dealing with bullshit SRs, basically, as it allows you to get your guys around while still making use of attacks, like your big attacks that you can't move and attack with. It's yeah. Going for all SRs, things like hitting away, is an absolute godsend. Alright. Need to build stacks. We will definitely have a Majinga stack. Do we do a Dyna Pro stack? Where is Getter currently? So if we do like a Dyna Pro stack, and then do like a Support the God Sigma stack? Oh, this, yeah. Okay, this is probably never going to deploy. It's just leftovers, essentially. Speaking of we can build like a super support stack. Where are we? Maria needs to have the TFO back. She got jacked by the story sequence. I mean, I could do something like you get over there and we just go like a full flying support stack. But actually, if we have Mario hang out with Rand, because she does EN, right? So that's actually kind of legit. TFO does EN and repair. You just do EN. So the TFO is effectively acting as a battery for the Gunleon at the moment. Do we even have like a dust? Who's got them? Honestly, I'd rather leave them where they are. It's got the other A adapter. Again, I'd rather leave it where it be. Shooting at ground targets. Pretty sure that's how that works. Alright. I will take a short break as usual. I'll leave you guys with some tunes. Is that the actual... Oh man, the Grandizer theme is so good. Love it. Right, where are we? Next mission 25. Let's pull up secrets, SRs, and story. Okay. Alright, one of the secrets is irrelevant to us because we're on the wrong route for it. Tekoki secret. I'm pretty sure we are on path 4 though. The secret's a little worrying because it feels like it might be harder than it sounds. I guess we'll see as we go. We might need to be rolling for crits, which is always a terrible spot to be. Alright. Off in, Athena. Shadow Angel Land. Fallen Angel Land, however you want it. Translate that one. Johannes, the Elder Angel. Looking to Toma. Yeah, these guys are interesting design-wise. Apparently, Toma had some kind of holy dream. But, I don't believe him. But essentially, we're being introduced to a bunch of the Aquarion bad guys here. They're all mostly just concerned that Toma will fall back asleep for another millennium. But he reassures them that they need not worry. Not rest until he has returned the wings of the sun to them. Confirms that it is indeed related to the holy dream he has. A dream of reviving the world, cleansing it of the wingless beasts that befoul it. They're not quite giant babies, but yeah, it's a little bit there. We could have done with the Aquarion support last night for punching out the fallen angels. This joke makes sense if you've seen the previous stream. As in, literally yesterday's stream of Drakengard. Yeah, his grand plan is to bring back the wings of the sun, and with his power, evolve the tree of life and give birth to a new world. All the lads are on board, basically. through the evolution of the Tree of Life, they will be able to break the everlasting prison that holds them. Not everyone's convinced that Toma is up to task. It's a bit of stuff about how Apollonius betrayed them. I'm not super familiar with Aquarion. Bill, do they just call it the Yggdrasil? I don't know, because it depends on the sometimes they call it the this it's like Sekaiju, something like that. Like it's not always, they don't always directly use Yggdrasil unless they're going specifically for mythological references. As I said, I'm not actually familiar with Aquarion. I've only seen a few episodes, so I don't know. I'd have to watch more and pay attention to specifically what wording they use. I think this lad here is Mora, and he'll be piloting a new cherubim that he's had built. And so they'll be sending Mora out to handle the next battle. But Toma's pretty convinced Mora's gonna get his ass kicked. And back to the Sao Tome Institute. Tetsuya doing Tetsuya things is putting everyone through training hell. Nah, no Deej, we're on the wrong route for the Deej. There's a few secrets we can't get because we're on the wrong route splits. The trade-off is, of course, we get other secrets in its place and it balances out. But yeah, so Tetsuya plus our other, like, drill sergeant-y types, like Gauli, are putting everyone through their paces. Just causing a bit of fuss from our younger ones. The Diva pilot saying, though, that the gymnastics they're being put through here are nowhere near as bad as the insanity that Gen usually puts them through. But yeah, with both Tetsuya and Gaoli running the training, it does result in a pretty intense training regime. And Fat Man comes flexing in. Such amazing physique! Galleon men are so muscular! Get out of here, Fat Man. That's not exercising, you're just flexing. You know you're strong. Go away. You don't need to show off. You made him cry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, something around here stinks. Really does. Smell sake? Oops. We men just had a little bit of fun last evening. We're celebrating the mission's success, and this sake that Fudo brought us was especially good. The wine Mr. Sandman had was also superb. So you say, but you're all very hungover. What did she settle on? I think it's not Kei-sama. I can't remember what I don't forget which version of Master she settled on for him. But she calls him out. We know, but keep it down. Don't go calling us all old men. Well, what should we call you then? Boy. This has been Englished, and it'd take a little bit for me to Japanese it, but you know, all the standard Oji-san, Oji-chan, etc., etc., etc. We'll call you all of those until you can't take it anymore. I beg of you to, please, let this go. You youngsters should be ashamed. Move those carcasses, sweat out that alcohol. And Kengo has arrived. I'm not gonna put up with this if it turns into a fitness boom. Kengo's right. Let's go, darling. If you press like that, I'll... Bleh. The old man puked. That harsh stare of yours is too much for me. Onei-chan, it's now pretty clear to me what the on-off switch for adult men. Hey, negotiator. Not going to exercise? Forgive me, but I have a meeting with Mr. Sandman right after this. Excuse me. Roger also drank with Holland and the others, right? Now that's a slick guy. You're way too innocent, Renton. His eyes are very bloodshot under those glasses. He's just as hangover as any of us. Sonna. It's true. That's how any grown man is. My admiration for the adults is crumbling away. Good old big drinking party. I do really like the use of Roger's glasses sprite there. As his way of hiding how hungover he is. It's a nice touch. Because obviously we have his glasses sprite already for when he's going serious negotiator mode. So you can make use of it there as well. Jiron's wondering where Cirrus and Apollo are, as they're missing. The Getter team is off searching for them. Tetsuya thinks they're intentionally skipping training, so he's also going to go find them. Being Raita in charge. Both Koji and Jun are happy to see Tetsuya getting so into something and stop being a gloomy guts. Maria thinks Sayaka's acting a little odd. It's apparently Sao Tome Lab's Rose Garden. That's the thing. Cirrus off by himself, reciting some poetry like the fop he is. Until he spots Apollo also slacking off nearby. A bit of back and forth between the two of them, like, why are you slacking off? No, why are you slacking off? Apparently Apollo found his way to the rose garden just by following his nose. Sniffed out the scent of the roses. The rose garden was apparently set up by Professor Saotome's wife. Cirrus explains that roses require a delicate touch to raise. Wonders if Apollo really is the reincarnation of Apollonius. Apollonius? Ah! I'll get the name pronunciation right eventually. Because he's now such a savage brute. Yeah, well, I mean, that's like everything Apollo's done is almost animalistic, like, you know, finding the rose garden by smell. When we initially met him, he sniffed out and then stole Jiron's smoked lizard. It's a very strange character, Apollo. And then Tetsuya finds them. Is willing to forgive their skipping out on training if they simply do 100 laps around the base. And Apollo's like, oh, what would happen if I just didn't come back? Alright. I'll go. Cirrus getting a bit of a giggle out of how easily the beast was tamed by Tetsuya's command. Tetsuya's not convinced simply because he didn't. Apollo didn't seem to be affected by the malice that Cirrus was letting off. Tetsuya basically tells him he needs to calm the fuck down and stop being so angry towards Apollo. Then Sylvia comes over and says that the commanders have come up with a plan to overthrow the Hyakite Koku. Tetsuya's backstory is that he's special forces. I think that they were him and Jun were essentially raised as soldiers. So having him play drill sergeant is not that out there at all. And, as far as our forces go, a lot of them are somewhat irresponsible young kids. Tetsuya is one of the older pilots that we have. That's great margin gut plot, isn't it? Hang on, am I going mad? Well, Tetsuya and Koji aren't actually related by blood. It's that Tetsuya is the adopted son of Koji's dad, which is a big point of drama between Tetsuya and Koji. Because for the longest time, Tetsuya feels like he doesn't live up to the fact that Koji is also a Majinga pilot and the man Tetsuya considers his father, Koji is that man's actual son, whereas Tetsuya is just his adopted son. So it causes quite a complex for him. He has a big inferiority complex for a long time. That was what I was saying before with Koji and Tetsuya getting along at the end of the last mission. It's because they're post-plot. And that's why Jun and Koji in that previous sequence were like, thank God Tetsuya's sort of, got some drive about him again. He's not just being mopey and emo. Okuganki has called together a bunch of the infiltrator demons. And sort of putting a plan into motion that'll set or label Zeuth as a group of outlaws who forced their way into Japan, backed by the chairman of the plant. Okuganki has the imposter Vice Minister of Defense prepare an official ultimatum to deliver to the invading Zeuth forces. Basically, they're just, like, playing up. They're using their puppet politicians, or, well, puppet's not right, because they... How would you call it? They've physically replaced the actual politicians with demon doppelgangers. And they're using that to essentially make a political play. Turn the population in general against Zeuth. Much like real life, indeed. He proposes a toast. The new waitstaff, including a swanky new butler, brings out divine. Will recognize most of the serving staff here. The Hyaki Teikoku are not the only ones skilled at infiltration. The Lair of Darkness. That's a fancy looking map, this one. Three slots left, okay. God dang it. One day, I will pull this controller apart and stop that from happening. This is a cool map. It reminds me very much of a front mission map. Or possibly the Geo front from Tokyo 3 in EVA. Definitely feels like a front mission map, though. Really feels like a front mission map. Alright. That looks fine. Let me just double check what the, I know what the secret was. What was the SR for this one? 6 turns, I think? Yeah. Oh boy. 6 turns is always a bit worrying. A high turn count usually means it's gonna be tricky. Okay. Alright. Get the old, violating Japan's sovereignty is sovereignty. Demand that they put down their weapons, and they demand us to put down our weapons and surrender. Else they will, disarm us by force. Of course, the Japanese nationals are worried that we are all going to be declared wanted men and outlawed in their own country. They remind her that not to worry, they're all imposter demons. And that the point is, we have gathered the majority of said imposters all in one place. And that all they're doing here is allowing them to... Well, all they're doing here is under the guise of we are invading, they are going to then use that as justification for deploying all their forces against us. In response to us basically just ignoring them, they're like, alright, deploy all the things. The amount of forces that they're able to pull out indicates that they have indeed infiltrated pretty far and quite vastly. Bit of concern over the fact that we're going to be killing the people that were turned into demons, but there's not much we can do for them at this point, and while that does, like, suck big time, that there is nothing we can do, and if we don't stop them, we'll be the ones to die. Koji and Ryoma are very fired up, though, and are ready to kick the demons out of Japan. Oh, this is not going to be everything, by the way. Don't even, like, don't let it fool you. I don't know what's coming, but, like, one look at this map, SR, 6 turns, yeah, there's going to be some big nasties. Fallen angels, almost certainly.
僕とシグマの走行を甘く見るんじゃねえや。
None of you guys actually have Go Faster, do you? I've just realized my mistake here. I keep thinking Hayato does, because he usually does. But he doesn't in this case. Unfortunately, we need the Grandizer to do the full Dyna Pro, well, the final dynamic special. Squad attacks from supers doing more damage than people with their main attacks do.
この剣哲也から逃げられると思うな。ブレストバーン。
I wonder if I can turn vibration off. It's not normally a thing I look into. But this is not really the kind of game where I need it on. It just makes noise. There's a reason I'm moving some of my guys over here. Don't worry about it.
この仕事に交渉など必要ない。私の趣味ではないが力ずくで行かせてもらう。
That poor Isaac. Like, just... Oof. Punched to death by the Big O. It does got a bit of a Zoe feel to it. Yeah, I can see that. Did we really just miss everything? God dang it.
もう回避したから。
I'm not sure what Kape's stack buff is. Give me a minute, I'll go look it up. Main reason he's on top of a stack is simply because the rest of the stack needs will to get going, whereas he doesn't really. Oh, actually, Platoon gains morale plus damage effect. So, like, on damage, they get morale up. That's actually really good for a stack that needs to build up will. So, by accident, he is perfect for the purpose I have set him. You actually have a speed up, don't you? This stack always feels really slow for some reason. think he's got Fury? Would be useful. The Sub-Minister, Shadow Minister of Defense, or whatever, has a fateful meeting with a couple of lovely ladies who he's trying to impress. You may recognize these lovely ladies. Thunder Break got quite the fucking upgrade, yo! Oh my god! I wasn't, Jesus. I wasn't expecting them to be so shooty, or so accurate against K. He's like our best pilot, and they're rolling 60s. Again, with Kappe leading that squad, them taking damage there is actually a good thing. Watch the 30% kill them. This is not how it's supposed to go. Roger is on the field, yes. But, like, again, that stack is like, good pilots. Them getting wrecked like that is just unexpected. Oh god. How boned are we? I really don't... Yeah, like, I'm not accepting his death there. Because he's actually quite a powerful unit. Having him explode there is unacceptable. He's got ridiculously good fucking stats, man. They shouldn't be able to touch him. Where the fuck did the Federation find these pilots? This is not even the Federation. This is fucking JSDF. Where the fuck did the JSDF find these pilots? I mean, like, I should have cast Focus on K. I didn't think he'd need it. It's just my own overconfidence coming back to bite me in the arse. God dang it. I mean, the hit chance wasn't great anyway, but god dang it. Stop bullying K, you assholes. Ugh. I can't be buggered resetting it again. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me in the ass. Park her inside the Glomar. Get out of there! I assume we're not angry enough yet to fire the Portan cannon. Alas. As I said before, having hidden away on the Iron Gear will be real tasty. Just for that kind of shenanigans. Also, hidden away means, like, I can use tri-attacks more to my advantage. All the non-post-move tri-attacks we can use and then scoot. Does God Sigma have hidden away yet? I don't think it does. When you strike on mooks, feels bad, man. Ah! That's it. Kay was also at the party and hitting on all their whammons, so they now have a buff against him because they're so angry. $56, goddamn.
アポロ、私の指示に従え。
んなもんいちいち聞いてられっかよ。ぶん殴ってやるぜ。
That's what you get for shooting Kay. Fist to the face!
ウランナイツの諸君、合心せよ。
Can we melt that stack of wind dams? Yeah, surprisingly tanky. Ah, can't point up. Always gets me with the can't point up. Triple kill. What was the all attack on this thing? Some kind of bazooka? Or just a lot of beam spray?
そんなところにいたって直撃させる
Just auto spray. Alrighty. Remember in the original Gundam, when Amuro had 6 shots? Super Napalm, and yes. Always been an interesting oddity, the Super Napalm. Technically the strongest weapon the Gundam has, because it's able to melt Gundarium. The Super Napalm's always a really odd thing. Because it's literally only in the first episode of the original series. And only as like a throwaway line as to how there isn't other bits of Project V just left floating around in the ruins of Colony 7. Not often we actually get to see the full tri-attack from the Quattro squad.
アポリ、ロベルト、仕掛けるぞ。
了解。準備完了です。はい。沈め。
God dang it. Can he even counter at that range? Ooh. $11 damage. The green orlet, you mean the tri-attack? It just needs the tri setup, basically. Like, you only need the... You don't need, specific units in the tri-attack, but I think if you have specific, like if you have the right units, it'll different voice lines. Hey, Nova. How's it going? You're up at an odd time? Yeah, that's a fair point, especially at the moment. What is normal? There is no normal. Whereas the news has been saying, this is the new normal. Alright. So, the defense minister and Dokuganki, like, well, shit. The JSDF units aren't gonna cut it. Deploy the supers! As usual with Tekoki, he calls out Ryoma for a fight. Ah! This is where Kiryu gets his signature white suit. Gotta have the suit, or otherwise you can't take it off. some reason, Sayaka still seems hesitant, which is putting her friends on edge. But she says not to worry about it. Basically, she's trying to psych herself up to fight Tekoki. She's Tekoki, if you remember from, I think last week, Tekoki intervened, sparing her when Hitler wanted to kill her. She does not want to fight him, but he is the demons. Literally, he is the demons. Hitler tried to kill Sayaka, he tried to kill Koji. He doesn't fuck around, man. It doesn't have Hitting Away yet, no. Right. Yeah, some of our stacks are really weird at the moment. So we've got, like, pseudo-supporty stacks, so the God Sigma's got, like, a repair and EN bot with it. The Gun Leon's got an EN bot with it. Just because we ran out of deploy slots. But rather than, like, waste them on the bench, have them at least passively able to keep the supers topped up. Yeah, not having a good time hitting our targets this map. Which is worrying, because we're on a time limit. Everything's got to die by turn 6. And I don't know if there's an additional wave of reinforcements beyond this. Yeah, I figured that was going to be... Hang on. Shinseo. Nearly charged. Wait, he has hidden away, doesn't he? Should do by this point, surely. They're not packed up enough so that I can make use of the map attack, damn it. Speaking of hitting away, Battleship Zoom! Did I already attack with the Glomar? I didn't mean to. Never mind. Yeah, Dynapro stack. Unfortunately, not the full yet. We don't have the Juke back. I don't know if the triple stack doesn't have like a triple rocket punch, maybe? Again, we are still lacking the Duke. Drive head. No idea what that is, sorry. Bigo! Show time! I didn't even know Shinkalion was part of a trilogy, so there you go.
Bye-bye!
I have no idea if the Zambot and the King Bale have a combo attack. Oh, balls. That's not a good sound. And here's the new unit. Something sets them off. Once that new unit appears, it's reading differently on the sensors. It's showing up as an actual fallen angel rather than just the grunt types. Gavan thinks it might be that Toma guy again. Apollo says, not quite, he smells different. He is the warrior angel Mora. Apollo's going all hot-headed, I'll kick its ass, yada yada yada.
アポロ、私の指示に従え。
んなもんいちいち聞いてられっかよ。無限パンチ。
太陽の翼がこのようなざまではな。先ほどの兵だ。受け取れ。我が攻撃からは逃げられんぞ。
Oh. It's some kind of Baron Ashura mech.
こいつなんてバカ力だ。
I have no idea on this guy, we've only just met him. Bunch of bickering between them, standard, like, three-man, no-sync shenanigans. And of course the Getter team tells them off. Apparently Sylvia took quite the knockabout from that attack. Is in a bad way. And they both realize that their bickering is what caused her to get injured. The despair sets in. Of course, the Aquarion being one of them things what needs lots of will to run, taking a massive morale hit is super bad times. Oh, and Hitler joins the fray. Which takes Tekoki somewhat by surprise because he didn't know the Mecha Fortress was even ready for deployment. And Hitler pulls out another surprise! Mass-produced Mecha Tekoki. It's again something Tekoki was not aware of. Breaks out the old curse you, Hitler! How dare you trample over my scientific pride? He's like, fuck it, we'll just take you down as well. And, Hitler points out that he has been given permission to act as he sees fit by the Emperor. So everything he does is right and just. Tekoki proposes a truce while we deal with Hitler. Tekoki points out he's not switched sides, he's only doing this for his scientific pride. And Mora is disgusted, I guess, by the actions of the Wingless and the demons. Proclaims he will drown the land in darkness and despair. Alright, so I suppose this is where the difficulty comes in. Cleaning up all this shit within the turn limit as well. Oh boy. Yeah, I wasn't sure if there was going to be an additional wave of reinforcements on top of the second one. This is a SRWJ level of triple reinforcement waves. Alright. Remember, these guys suck. They don't take damage properly, and most of them have regen of some kind or another. we also need to pop Hitler. He's gonna have a shitload of health, I can guarantee that. And he's got triple tech hookies. And if our OG tech hookie dies, it's game over. Oddly, though, it wouldn't be harder. Jay is not... I suppose that's sort of... what makes it more frustrating than anything with Jay is it's not really difficult, it's just long. Are you at 150 will, Giron? The fuck, mate? This is a two-parter, but I don't know if it's a two-parter in the way you're thinking. It depends on what you mean. Yeah, but we're only on turn 3, Phil. Like, we're making good time. This isn't a drawn-out scenario yet. I don't think I've ever bothered with the Great Zero Armor secret. It's...
ぼやぼやしてんじゃないよ。体と思ってなめるなよ。
ガソリンでもこれだけのパワーが出るのよね、ギャリアの場合。ギャリアのパワーを思い知らせてやる。ねえ、こんやろう。
No, we were talking about Jay. Zayarama isn't in this. We were talking because this particular map dropped a triple reinforcement wave on us, which is some Jay shenanigans. But as pointed out, certainly not as bad as Jay does it. The ultimate stack.
じゃじゃじゃーんいくわよいりゃーボルトパンチありゃいくね
Well, there's not any real great Majinga in new SLWs. You have Infinity in T, where she's pregnant, so she can't fight.
どうすりゃいいだよボスやられそうだぞ今日に言われて頭のいい俺様にいいシーンなんか出るわけがねえだろ
But like there hasn't been really other like great hasn't been in an SLW since this. Infinity's weird, Nova. We don't quite know how it works. Because of the Infinity itself, it could be was it in V? I don't even remember. The like non-canon SLW canon question mark Mars Emperor G was in X. Which is the great Martinga's step up. It debuted in the okay. Yeah, well, it's SRW canon. Shin great, essentially. Much like the Kaiser. We may, one day, see it animated. Unlikely. Goodbye, boss. Wouldn't... I was gonna say, with Roger on the field, it doesn't matter anyway, but... How appropriate! Tetsuya gets pissed off that boss died. Activates Mazin power. This, much like the previous map, is just going to be another case of like eating casualties where we have to meet the time limit. I don't like it. But die de rest te geven. Yeah, J didn't have stacks. Instead, it deployed every unit in a stack individually. J with stacks would be ultimate cancer. Oh, out of the end. Oops. Switched him out. should have overfreeze, right? One will out. Ah, you suck. Oh. That's not supposed to happen.
殺したくはないけど、こいつで動きを止めてやる。オーバーフリーズバレットだ。
百人一首であるこの俺によくも。
Well, the green beam was in fact some kind of acid attack. Turns out, 'twas a fart attack. Oh, oh, oh. I make the funny jokes. Town setup? Oh, no, I do not. I don't have any kind of, I am all headphones. I'd use headphones on my TV if I could. That's, well, I have a long enough cable. It's just kind of uncomfortable to be cabled to the TV. And I'm not spending money on wireless headphones for my TV. I assume if it explodes, we fail. In my particular case, it's because of how I grew up. So, I've always headphones for everything. It's just the case I didn't want to, like, disturb the rest of the house with the noise of my games. And yes, I live in my own place now, so I could make not literally all the noise I want because it's an apartment, but I could be quite noisy. And it would be fine, but I just don't. I wonder, actually. I wonder if the TV has Bluetooth built in. It's a pretty swanky new TV. Because I have a pair of Bluetooth headsets that I could, headphones that I could use with it now. Hadn't thought about that. Ah, well, that's a reset. I'm assuming it's instant game over. Yeah. Is it? Am I just boned? Like, it ran itself down there. I've had no way to, like, undo what the game did. Actually, forget what Marzen Power does in this game. That up. Probably some kind of damage boost. Usually is. Not too worried about the Majinga crew getting bopped around. We can heal them up. The more they get bopped around, the angrier they get, the stronger they hit. And that's just all good. I do actually need to, like, dodge some of these or just die. There's gonna be too many attacks coming in. I need to dodge, like, all of them, actually. I need to dodge all 4 attacks and then defend the boss's attacks. I think we're a dead man walking, like, we're already gone. We can't evade the boss's attack. We may actually have to restart the map and, I don't know, have units set up to support defend the Aquarion. Yeah, it can't evade the attack. There's 2,000 through defend. Problem is, it's so late in the turn that we've got to wait for as well. How much is he taking through defend? Yeah, no, too much. We're already dead. I assume you can't get down to him and repair him. Oh, you're like one square out. I don't actually know if you have a repair kit anyway. No, she doesn't. Yeah, it might retard magnet one of them. They're probably programmed to go for the Aquarion out of story, though. Well, they've already started doing something different. Oh, maybe. We still need to make a lot of dodges, though. Wait, what? Why couldn't he attack? Yeah, that definitely seems to have fucked with their AI. Completely fucked with their AI. Well, there we go. That worked. I didn't think it would.
ラビティクレッセントスタンバイ。グラビティクレッセント。
シュート。
その程度か。メタ要塞極無敵だ。死ね。
Hang on. I wasn't paying attention there. Did that miss? No, okay, he just didn't care that it didn't do much damage. The least you could have done is park yourself on top of a building. Oh, okay, actually we can move it. It's not actually stuck there. Just stuck there because of the way the turn order worked out. The Tekokis they are stacks as well. God damn, so it's 9 Tekokis. Sheesh. Nah, we haven't done much Gravion plot at all. Sandman's been pretty important to the ongoing plotline, but the actual Gravion plot itself hasn't been relevant. The Turn A could really do with its mid-season upgrade as well. Its best weapon presently is Bop. And mathematically, its best weapon might not even be Bop. Need to go out, hang out with the Marzingers. Oh hey, you got Will up. Nice. Those support attacks probably weren't worth the trouble.
草原でぶった切りてやれ。
了解だ、キラケン。行くぜ。武装剣。電光儀。こりゃー。
何をやっとるんだ年だ。クールなエンジニアが熱くなっとる。
Ow. Just to be safe. Oh, he can't point up with his bop attack, can he? So that sort of limits our Hitler killing abilities. How much self-damage will I inflict? The heck you on about, Phil? But we were attacking Hitler, not the other way around. Must be accurate with your Orvan jokes. Is this a moon map? It is a moon map. God, I love this track. It's so good. Hmm. Yeah, that's fine, but the map, like, my question was more, does this map have the moon? But it does, so we're okay. There's still some wind dams up. What the fuck? We're gonna need to start beating on the boss next turn. 36,000 health is a lot of health to beat through. Also need to start whomping on Hitler next turn because... similar reasoning. Unfortunately, it's such a waste of EN in this particular case. The EN that we could, like, legitimately put towards smashing the boss. Someone remind me to replen the Majingas next turn. Otherwise I'll forget again. God damn it, Holland. You fucking pro lift board guy getting hit by supers. Yeah, no, that ain't acceptable, actually. God damn it, Holland. What are you doing? Stop being shit. Like, I can't afford to not attack because there's too much health that we need to dig through here. But at the same time, I also can't afford to get hit. Okay, he's probably using a potato attack to get that 85. I guess not. I'm having a bad day with my reels. They just can't dodge. Everybody's getting beat up. Like, Ace Pilot Stack from August died in the opening turns. Because everyone just had ridiculously high hit chance against them. Oh my god, more! He's just dead. Oh, whoops. Problem is, eventually, we could force the RNG into our favor. It's like coin tosses as well, like it's not that harsh odds. We're just failing multiple coin tosses in a row. That's not great either, to be honest, because that removes that stack's ability to do tri-attacks. Do I even care if Shin dies? Not really. He's not exactly an integral part. He has more damage, and losing damage is bad. I would prefer for him not to die, but... Well... the fucker has double act. Alright, his anti-little guy guns don't actually do much damage, it seems. Bigo! Show time! You suck all the dick. Oh, fuck it, whatever. Wait, what? That's a problem. Something we don't get to see every day.
天下無敵のモビルスーツ乗りガロードラン様が相手だ。
あなたに力を。
よーしやるぞ GX。 ターゲット前期こっちの車軸上に入ってる。サテライトキャノン発射。このヒドラに傷をつけたとこを後悔させてやる。奴らに100機の恐ろしさを見せてやる。
こっちの機動力を甘く見たな。
I'm not sure. Is the plot kicking in? Okay, I know it is. This is the plot kicking in. Okay, where are we? Tekoki, enough of your whining, Zuth. Is this all the strength you possess? Tekoki, I haven't given up and I refuse to die before I fulfilled my dream. He's really driven. Masato-e, the demon's encouraging us. That's right. Commander Fudo. He really does show up out of nowhere. That man, Tekoki, derives strength from his willpower. Thus, he's unyielding. Thus, he's strong. But is it that shameful you've lost yourself in jealousy? Accept the jealousy within you. Turn it to strength. Victory seems far. Keep fighting until you reach it. That emotion will help you. Indeed. People learn love when they find peace of their own soul within another. However, when they understand that peace will never be theirs, they learn jealousy. Jealousy is the cry of a person's soul calling out for its missing piece. In other words, it is energy. Jealousy is energy? The idiot prince is jealous of someone? Is he really that stupid? And you, who once again was angered, who's blind to what's around him, you also remain unfledged. Watch over all, Aquarion, the sky, the land, and the people. Apollo! I got it. Let's send our aura into Sylvia. Don't know what you're up to, but I won't allow it. I'll go first. Honey? Deploy the orgasm mech. I am certainly unfledged. However, Apollo, so are you. You don't have to tell me, I know. So give me a hand too. Oh, they pulled another comeback! The Aquarion is truly impossibly absurd. Was it their strength that did that? Not sure I should call that teamwork, though. This isn't over yet! You think that's gonna scare us? There's no way we're gonna lose to you. Back with us, eh, Sylvia? Couldn't make you two fight him by yourselves. Very well, let's go, Apollo. Sylvia! A comeback puts it as a turning point. All units, support Aquarion! It's time to end this battle. Now we need to boop the fuck out of him. Because I'm pretty sure he has regen. And for the first time ever... Yeah, he has fucking regen medium. Fuck that noise, he dies now. For the first time ever, the story sequence was in our favor. Bun, fucker, bun.
先ほどの兵だ。受け取れ。次からは本気で戦こい。
Give him the old double Mugen punch to finish him off. Why? Zero? What? Guess we'll kill him with Shin?
これだけ撃てば
脆い、脆すぎる。
See ya. The blah blah here is basically just Mora says mech was crap, not his fault, and Apollo calls him out for being a bitch. And then mentions something about the Tree of Life as he's retreating as well. I guess we'll just punch Hitler then. That's a statement I made today.
の償いは貴様自身の手でさせてやるぞ。くそ、あんなに遠くから。
Punching Hitler in the face, just a casual day in Robot Land. Phil, we just punched Hitler in the face with a mech that's powered by orgasms. Don't think you get to pull that one. Someone clip that out of context. I want that quote associated with me. Just punched Hitler in the face with a mech powered by orgasms.
天使も悪魔もまとめて片付けてやるぜ。止めな、武装剣、オロテギ、でや
力で向かうな。頭を使って叩くんだ。
分かってる。だけどよ。
Man, the God Sigma is just like a really solid unit. It's not like 500 million damage, holy crap, what a monstrosity. It just does really good damage and is just really good. That was last map. This map, Dekoki's on our side. Alright. We need to give Hitler what for, but there's also like a lot of really nasty supers down here. A lot of health. And the Aquarion the Gravion detransforms at the end of this turn. Probably finish Hitler off next turn. Definitely need to start mopping these boys up a bit.
各準備はいい？
こっちはいつでもいいわよ。トーガグラビトンアークよ。
グラビトンアーク。
この俺によくも。帝国の恐ろしさを思い知れ。
So I have to check this clip when it's not going to blast the stream out.
システムには問題ありません。
Okay, we moved the gainer. Give him all the proton cannon. That's not post, but we do have dash dash. Whee!
三連装地点制ってめんどくさい。ポタゴ撃つぞ。
Damn! Proton cannon hitting like a truck! Fuck yeah! Very nice. Very nice indeed. What do I even do with you, Renton? Like, you've got no juice. Unfortunately, the Nirvash runs on all the juice. What does it... How is this fucking wind dam still alive? How have you not exploded, sir? Explain to me your secrets. No, that was the wrong button. Oh. That might bite us. Hopefully we're not that tight on damage that I need an attack from the repair squad. Yeah, we need to, like, waste all the EN and everything on this thing, because it's about to de-transform. Try attacks, EN attacks, just anything we can do to use up its... Well, that's just a waste, I suppose, if we... I really don't want it to explode, but, like, I will take it exploding if I have to. $100 HP Shin refuses to die. We are out of old juice. That's not good. Or, no, we're too close range, I see. Now we're out of old juice, but worth. Okay, this is gonna be the way the problem is, down this end of the field with all these fuckers. hang on, you have an all attack. A big one, too. Something, 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 punch Hitler?
私は足元が見えていなかった。
アポロは上を見ようとしなかった。でも
こんなこいつめ受けクロース。
Of course, Hitler's a big old coward and he runs away. That's not a good start. That's a bit better. He just fucking threw his swords at him. Swords are not a ranged weapon. This is a bit worrying, actually. The math is not looking good here. The math is really not looking good here. Still not enough yen to do anything of value. Oish. Might even just be dangerous to have him down there. I'll attack him instead. I need to reduce as many stacks down to at least, like, one guy as I can. That one's really awkward, because it just needs to be tapped. The Emperanza probably doesn't have an all. I'm gonna try. Should do decent damage at least. The problem with these sorts of maps is, like, the first time you clear them, it's really rough. Because you don't know, like, where the reinforcements are gonna spawn from. So you try to react to, like, where they're coming in, rather than have units already in position as such. That 3,000 HP in the back of that stack is a concern. As long as that attacks something that can, like... Oh boy. Oh boy. That's pretty good damage. They're gonna have a hard time surviving with 1600 health so long as they hit something that can hurt them. As usual, this is the, like, worst possible situation to be in. Relying on enemy counterattacks. Clean up a fight. Okay, one down. Oh, no. Is this just gonna be the full bully Garrod until he dies? This is a situation where... Okay, Emperanza should easily be able to clean that up. Huge range sniper attack. That guy's got like 20 health, right? Oh, fuck's sake. Wait, Izamon has... Thank God. Oh. Jesus. That was... I was very concerned that we were gonna have to redo the whole map. Oh. Okay, where's the plot? They're in shock that mere humans are able to stop them. The mysterious stranger points out that no, it is their own ego that made them underestimate the humans. Ozer, man who does not introduce himself to villains. Sprung our trap. The serving staff have locked the building down and arresting all of the demons. Turns out that it was us what spiked the wine, and everybody's having a nap. Everybody pretty psyched at our total victory. now be a duel between Tekoki and the Getter. Actual one-on-one duel. Everyone is recalled to the ship. Yoma, make sure you don't lose. Show him the true power of the Suparobo. Pointless to try to stop me, woman. I've even abandoned my nation just for this moment. I understand, but there's just one thing I want to say. Thank you for saving me. Thank you, huh? It's the second time I've heard those words in my whole life. Have my gratitude, woman. You taught me so much that I didn't know. So good! They kick in the OG Getter theme for it. So good! That's how you do! That's how you fucking do! Let's do this, Tekoki! Getter will never be defeated. Come, Suparobo. I've dedicated my entire life for this. The ultimate battle of my Mecha Tekoki. Suparobo, as per my challenge, you will end everything right now. Tekoki, been fighting just to beat us? That's right. I care nothing for Emperor Brai or his plans of world domination. Scientist, I live only to create a robot strong enough to surpass you. You're a lot pettier than I thought. Honey? You're doing this only for your self-satisfaction. We won't be defeated by such a man. We can't be. We have put some points on the Getter. I'm gonna watch every fucking one of these. This is a manly duel. I don't remember, do they have Prevail? They do. I do the multi-spirit thing, but usually only if I've got like a proper plan in mind. Half the time I'm flipping through the spirits list, working out my plan as I go. Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking, Phil, as well. I was like, hit guts. But then I was like, actually, if I do dodge and wall, that means we won't die, and we'll keep the additional damage from Prevail. I was cheating. It's using the power of the three. It's not his fault. He knew what he was challenging. The whole point of the Suparobo is that it's the power of the three combined. Getter doesn't need it. The Getter's already good enough. It's over, Tekoki. I lost. My Mecha Tekoki lost. Of course you did. The Getter isn't your average combat mech. It embodies Professor Saotome's lifelong research on Getter rays. We fought alongside the Getter to protect what's important to us. I've been defeated as both a scientist and as a warrior. Kill me then, Suparobo. That is your right as the victor. That is the logic of a demon. You're not a member of the Hyaki Teikoku anymore, so don't think like one. What? That's right, Teikoki. I know you were touched by the human heart, so you should be able to find a different path than that of a demon. You're telling me to live as a human? Doesn't matter if it's a human or a demon. but we think you, as a man, can find a better way. Not only that, there's still room to improve your Mecha Tekoki. Would you also destroy that potential? Come with us, Tekoki. We'll show you the right path in this foreign world. I understand, Getarobo. I will live this once forsaken life alongside you all. Tekoki. Sayaka, aren't you worrying about him a bit too much? Aw, that's alright, Koji. I'm here for you. Are you talking about Mario? You can't just take Koji for yourself? I don't understand. This is what they call human drama? And thus we acquire Tekoki. We actually have a fair bit of a story dump here. I was gonna wait till the end, but I need to nip off to the loo for a second. I will be right back. I won't be more than like a minute, and then we'll get back to the story. Sorry about that. Alright, where are we? Yeah, okay, so, with our victory here, the demons will be pushed out of Japan, but with how heavily they had infiltrated key positions, it's gonna cause a bit of madness while everything recovers. And our old friend Lowen pops up saying it'll be fine. Everyone's rather surprised to see him, but says thanks to our efforts here, Japan will rejoin the new federation. Which was not our goal, because we're technically anti-federation forces. But this is the best outcome for Japan itself, considering the massive political turmoil it's going to be in, and having to recover from the demon infiltration. Owen points out that the recovery of Japan will be handled by the Chimera Squad, which is pseudo on our side, so... Well, it is actually on our side, but it is a tricky political situation. As always, though, Holland is not happy. Thankfully, what would have been a very, very expensive repair bill, because we played a very aggressive game, got knocked down to nothing due to Roger. Dokuganki fled so fast that he left the puppet vice minister behind. Has been captured by our maid, ? Gives him a good old knockout punch. Mysterious stranger friend once again intervenes. Shot the demon, forcing it to reveal its true form. And we also get Banjo's name, finally. Won't allow the demon to escape. And we'll extract what information he can out of him. But the demon will not allow himself to be captured, and does the banzai and blows himself up. To be fair, you have very limited access to Roger over the course of this game. Like, he fucks off all the time. You can't really, like, plan around having Roger there. Unless you, like, obviously, if you have the literal flowchart that tells you exactly when he is there. But, like, so often in the story, he just swans off. Anyway, speaking of, Roger comes in, telling the Storm, being Banjo's nickname, you need not worry about Dorothy, as she is, in fact, an android. Banjo is impressed that Roger has heard of his title, as it were. Mysterious multimillionaire, the Storm. Man who is one with the sun, the famous Banjo Haran. And the rest of our forces, the rest of our spies? Infiltrators? Roll in saying that we've captured pretty much all the demons. And turns out the plan to spike the demons' drinks and just in general infiltrate the serving staff was a combo effort between Sandman and Gen, as they based it on old Japanese legends that demons had a weakness to strong drink, which is technically true. Roger's quite impressed that Dorothy took the opportunity to learn etiquette from Sandman's maids. She's still not fond of Roger's fashion sense, though. Says Sandman's better. Oh, no, sorry. Roger asks if she finds Sandman's better. And then, no, you're both crap. Our victory today is thanks to the actions of the maids. But now the greater issue, as brought up before, will be getting Japan to recover with its political cadre in complete disarray. Fortunately, as it turns out, all the demons we captured exploded themselves once they recovered consciousness. So much for our any sort of interrogation effort. They were able to get some information out of them. We know that the headquarters of the Hyakite Koku is located on a moving artificial island. But we don't know where said artificial island is, so are unable to mount an offensive against it. To wait for them to attack us again. Which is exactly what Lowen and the Chimera Squad are here to prevent. Further attacks on Japan. And Lowen, with his weird character trait of being scared of women, still in full effect, stammers through his lines here. He was acting as the middleman for a conference between the government, the Japanese government, and Idel? We are introduced to a second man what is traveling with Lowen. Captain Schlan Opel, another member of the Chimera Squad. Heard much about Zeuth and is glad to meet us finally in person. Captain Schlan will be left in charge of maintaining order across Japan. Owen's pretty confident he can that the Schlan and his squad can do it, and that they're specialists in this kind of work. Jamil and Holland come in, expressing their not particularly happy about how things are playing out. They don't want to be part of the Federation forces. That was never part of the deal, and that they'll be bowing out here. Over in Saint-Germain Castle, Rand saying his farewells to some chaps. First up, Loran. Rand and Mel are leaving because their main goal is to find Mel's missing father, Rand's teacher, and that getting bogged down in Zaft Federation politics is not what they're here for. So she's like, how can you leave at a time like this? You want the Federation to be controlled from the cancer within? Which Rand is not okay with, but also doesn't think that he's needed for that kind of work. Everyone else will be able to handle it. Holland agrees. Right. Koji's gonna leave the rest of the demon cleaning up to the Getter team, and Ryoma promises to locate the Getter team's the demon's HQ. And that's why they'll be traveling with Rand and company, as they're able to move around more freely. Similar case for the Aquarion team. They're there to punch out fallen angels, and being bogged down in politics is not going to do them any good. Where are we? Koji's just fond of Durandal, apparently, and Garrett and Renton both wonder why. Koji just appreciates Durandal's ideals of a peaceful coexistence between Earth and space. While Renton likes the idea, he's a bit worried about Holland's hostility. Yeah, Gaynor just doesn't want to get involved in a war. And Gain, essentially working under Gainer at the moment, will go along with whatever decision he makes. Camille and Amuro agree that's what's best for Gainer anyway, as the whole point of this was to find his own, his own exodus, his own goal in life. Intends to travel along with the Gecko Go and the Iron Gear. Continue his exodus. Gwen and company will be leaving the Iron Gear at this point, despite them having otherwise always traveled with them up till now, as he sees his best hope of reclaiming Inglesa being that to work with Zaft. Some general goodbyes. Saying that everyone can remain in contact through the UN anyway. As the Baldios will be traveling with the Frieden, as they are an independent unit like the Getter and the Aquarion. Koji points out it's not an end to their friendship, they're just going their separate ways for now. Mario and Shin also here to say their goodbyes. While this isn't Asaran says while it's not a permanent split, they may not meet again, so best to make your goodbyes while you can. Shin agrees they are indeed all his friends, and it's worthwhile. I do wonder though if the forces leaving isn't against Durandal's wishes. But Durandal accepts their choice. But if they were in the future to become the enemies of Zaft, they will be shown no quarter. Alright. Roger's happy to see everyone happy. And Dorothy says, since he's so fond of everyone, they should travel with someone instead of acting as an independent unit. From what Roger has heard, the Zaft and Ayuk forces will be heading back to Galia, across Siberia and over to Gibraltar, while the independent forces will be heading to the South Pacific Ocean with no particular destination in mind. With that in mind, Roger will head down the middle so he can confirm with his own eyes where the truth is hidden. Says he has his own reasons for doing what he does. And yeah, this is what I was saying before about Roger just pissing off sometimes. Sometimes Roger just leaves and does his own thing, which is why you can't really plan around having Roger there. To abuse his passive. Just before disappearing, Jamil grabs Amuro. Asks him, what is the meaning of new types in the world Amuro comes from? And is there meaning in Tifa's existence? He's concerned about the previous Federation hunting down new types and gathering them up, and the new Federation apparently has been continuing its new type research. Plans to keep Tifa safe from them and any who would abuse her powers. Amuro questions whether it's his atonement for his actions during the war 15 years ago. Camille is surprised to see that Amuro even knows about. Heard about him during his time at the new type lab. Camille says that he was indeed a soldier for the UNE during the war, fighting against the Space Revolution Army. And at the time, the GX and its satellite cannon stop a colony drop. That just led to greater escalation. Resulted in the southern hemisphere being completely devastated. Jamil blames himself. Amuro leads out, saying that there is no such thing as a meaning to new types. And we get a little bit of a extra bonus, which was in the story there. Lowen paid us out for our efforts, so that's where this funds is coming from. I notice that Roger has ducked out, disappearing in a standard no fuss no muss Roger method. Mome is sad that Dorothy, her android friend, is gone again. Captain's mildly jealous because he thought he was Mome's favorite robot friend. Says, well, if he's her friend, why doesn't he lend a hand doing the laundry and such? Sandman's maids and whatnot gone. Our cleaning staff has been severely diminished. Iman are hoping that by traveling not with the Zaft forces, that the Chiram should stop attacking them as much. You know, essentially using the Zaft contingent as a decoy. Iron Gear forces are sort of heading their own way here as well, because they don't want to get drawn into an all-out war with the Federation. Since the Feds are going to be going after Zaft, by splitting from them, they can sort of hightail it out of there. Jamil, well, they bring up, isn't it sort of safer to be traveling with the Zaft group? While it may be, they're not sure what that's going to bring, and would rather head their own way, under their own power. As for the Gecko Go, they very much agree. Same sort of thoughts. They don't want to be tied down to like a war with the Federation or the Zaft forces. They've been itching to get out of there for a while anyway. Holland's mostly just tired of following orders. He's already left the army once. And we're off. Ooh. Where are we? Raina foresees dark clouds ahead for both sides of Zuth. Wonders why, Jerome wonders why she didn't give them a warning. Sandman brings up that dark clouds beckon a storm, and the rain lashes the ground, but the winds renew the air, and the rain nourishes the lands beneath. The oncoming storm is not a guaranteed misfortune, neither good nor bad. Alrighty. The New Earth Federation HQ in North America. In Adele's office. Just been told that she has been offered the chance to become a member of the Sage Council. Jamatov and the three sages from the Promised Land greatly value her accomplishments and wish to reward her. She will humbly accept. She has now become one of those who will chart the course of the world. That she'll be counted upon quite heavily when the old men on the council are asked to retire. Actually got dialogue for this. New Earth Federation's hidden rulers, the Sage Council. I'll be one of their members. This may be a good opportunity, but there's also the possibility that they're getting suspicious of our actions. I love you, Lady Adil. Let's all stay positive here. Professor, what's the current situation? Received reports from Lowen and Schlen. Everything seems to be A-okay with the Japanese deal. And Zuth? They had a bit of a falling out. Didn't see that one coming. It's like Jamatov and Jibril will send their Phantom Pain after one half, and the Agha squad will go for the other. Must have Lowain relayed the intel on both squads to Zuth right away. But it'd be so much more fun if we kept quiet about it. Battle isn't a game. Both our groups are doing this for world peace. I love you. Please don't be angry. I understand. Then please carry on with your research, Professor. I'll do just that. Please excuse me. I'm counting on you, Professor, and must prevail, Zuth. The strength is needed to change this chaotic world. I got nothing on these characters, by the way. You're beyond my knowledge here. I will absolutely have a second solar panel. Yes, thank you. Alright, let's check out how devastated our forces are. Who do we have left? We got the Getter, we got Tekoki, we've got Baldios. We've still got our full stack of Thingy. August crew. We got the Iron Gear crew still. Got the Gundam X crew, we've got the Gainer crew, we've got the Aquarion, all the E7 crew, and of course, the Gunleon. I'm gonna put the stacks together first, then I'll sort out how I'm going to handle upgrades from here, because I want to sort of see where we're sitting at this point. Okay, I need... There we go, that makes that a flying stack. Annoyingly... Yeah. I can't pick up a whole stack, can I? I gotta do it one by one. Tidy things up a bit. Who's not been deployed? Tekoki. Aquarion. That's it? Okay. Alright, Tekoki can hang out with Getter. They both fly. Maybe give some speed to Tekoki to get that stack speed up. Aquarion and Balbios? Pretty wonky stacks, but I guess that'll do for now. Actually, I might not even have them hang out with the... because they cost... grand speed, essentially. Wait, where's the... oh, I was gonna say, where's the Zabongo crew? That's... Alright. What parts do we have? Okay, so we got a extra solar panel. We got some sort of regenerator as well. Nice, we got HP 10%. Okay, you can have one of the solar panels. You are really bad on EM. We probably have the other solar panel. How is Tekoki? He needs a move speed +1. Which is fucked off for now, so Tekoki can have that, just so that we're not slowing the Getter down. Nah, we're pretty much done here, Huff. I'm just doing the menuing and then I'll probably finish up, because we've been going for just over 6 hours. Also, this is a good stopping point, like, right on a split. That's a good, well, convenient stopping point. Alright, so we got a regen. Not sure where to put the region. The Iron Gear is probably a good candidate for the regen. Benefit from it fairly well and get 1500 HP a turn. Wait. That's a Minovsky craft. When did we get one of those? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Flying Rand! Wait, hang on. No, okay, yeah, never mind. Say, do I have unmanned Panthers? But no, I don't have pilots for them. They're in the upgradeds. Hey there, Tazura. Unfortunately, you have arrived right at the finish. We'll be finishing up for this evening shortly. I'm just doing the menuing to finish us out. But, as for SRWs that isn't in English, that's sort of Suparobo Sunday will cover just about anything as far as SRW goes. We've done English SRWs, Japanese SRWs, fan-patched SRWs. It's all good. I mean, we did Hero Senki and both of the Endless Frontier games, as technically they're SRW. Yeah, that's understandable. Endless Frontier is good, but yeah, if I'd lost 30 hours of progress, I'd probably be done. I can't really disagree with you there. Hit and away. Hit and away. I don't know what to get on these two. Stack filler, so... I think that's the one that boosts stack damage. Yeah, when doing platoon attack damage. I'm assuming that does count. Like, their attacks when they're attacking like that is a platoon attack, right? But what do we get on him? Because he's just a sub-pilot. SP? Usually our sub-pilot thing. I don't know what to do with the other Aquarion pilot. That gets a little more tricky. Yeah, going from X and V back to A portable will be a bit rough. That game is hard as balls. And X and V are arguably some of the easiest SRWs. So that's gonna be a rough transition, my friend. That will be painful. At least you know what you're getting into there, though. I would almost, under almost no circumstances, recommend someone go straight to AP after playing, like VTX. But yeah, since you do have exposure to the series otherwise, that's pretty okay. Jay's probably a decent entry point. I could see it putting people off though, just for how like ridiculous it is on the reinforcement waves. I can definitely see that like frustrating people. But it isn't hard by any means. Just it can get tedious. I wouldn't use A on the GBA as an entry point either, just because it's not in English. Most people are best not starting with a raw Japanese game. You're better off starting with something that is available in English. It certainly makes matters a lot more convenient. But yeah, I think that's where we'll finish up for this week. Yeah, so Jay not having SR points is definitely a big difference. I do like all SR point runs usually wherever possible. Alpha Gaiden, we got well, we got enough SRs to get the proper true ending with the fight against Shu, but we missed a couple. Because, ooh, some of the SRs in Alpha Gaiden are really, really... Ugh. Well, A Portable doesn't have SRs. I did about half of A Portable, and I sort of applied my own challenge as such, which was to get all the boss drops wherever possible, which certainly makes for a much harder run of AP for a game that's already... Whoa. All the Z games have SRs. Like at the moment with Z1 here, where 25 out of 25 SRs will be doing a full SRs run. Probably looking at doing OGs on the PS2 next as well, and that'll be all SRs. Yeah, there's a lot of good SRW on the PSP. The PSP as a whole was just a really, really good system. Ton of great games. Fantastic system. Just, oh man. Played the fuck out of my PSP. My PSP still sees use to this day. Whenever I'm streaming a PSP game, I'm streaming from an actual PSP output via component cables. Okay, the Vita was a great system. Did not have much support. As a piece of hardware, it's real good. But yeah, its game library was not great, unfortunately. You have very specific interests. It's pretty damn good. There's a lot of games on the Vita that I like and own, but yeah, it's definitely a very limited audience. Yeah, as I was saying, that'll be the end of the stream for today. We hit the route split. A good stopping point. So we'll be picking up here from next week. Also, sorry, Tazura, that you got here right at the end. You didn't actually get to see any action. Hopefully you'll hang around, catch some next week. That, or if you're into the more obscure shit that I played during the general week, feel free to check those out as well. I will be finishing Drakengard 1 tonight at the regular stream time. But yeah, for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.